Hi. I have returned. I'm doing some more voice of cards today. And having ourselves a little adventure. All that good stuff. I didn't check my... Okay, good. No, usually I don't check my goddamn things. Actually, I just realized. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I had, like, for, like, a tag on the thing. Oh, I should add, like, first playthrough. That's a good one. That's a pretty decent one. Anyway. Yes, doing my voice cards. The beasts of burden. I keep forgetting the when I put in the things and stuff, but whatever. Yeah, we've only done one stream of this, and I think we had like 2 chapters that are like however many. Again, it's probably not going to be that long. But I have been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it very much so. It's a good time. It's a good old time, let me tell you. Certainly burdened by the beasts of burden. And yeah. Yeah, it's pretty it's definitely taking its own spin on the whole, you know, RPG mechanic thing, and doing like the kind of getting the monsters. We're kind of like a blue mage from Final Fantasy, but it's like all of us are blue mages. If that's probably an apt comparison, because it's Square Enix. Square Enix. But anyway, we have the Vigigam to do the thing. Yes, so last we left off, we got a nerd and a cat in our party, and now we're stranded on the ship and we need water. I'm pretty sure we forgot to pack food again or something. I don't know, I can't remember. I know, I'm great at recaps. If only, right, I could save before it went into the next chapter, because that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. But no. Can't do that. That's fucked. Cat.
A musty smell wafts from the rocky area beyond. Maybe there could be some water there.
Oh, wouldn't that just be nice?
No sooner does the thought cross Trollus's mind than a monster attacks from the shadows.
Just a little slime. He's just a little guy. Alright. Just imagine she's just slapping them with her little her sleeves. Because they're filled with rocks.
The rush of victory over the monster is short-lived, as there doesn't seem to be any water nearby.
Yes, I know she has the whip, but it's fun if she's slapping them with her big old sleeves.
Muttering, "Water," Trollus stares at the defeated creature.
Drink the slime.
The beast does seem to have a great deal of, well, liquid.
Maybe it's lime flavor, you don't know. Eek!
With a great squelchy squeeze, Trollus wrings the fluid
Okay.
out of the creature's body.
I thought, right, she was gonna, like, run up to this thing, put her fucking mouth on it, and just go like it's a fucking jello. No, she's picking the thing up and just, like, wringing it out like a towel. Wonderful. Bright green liquid wrung from a slime. Oh, it's green. That's gotta be healthy. Well, that's gotta be healthy. Water, make friends happy. Hurry and bring. Well. Drink this.
Trollus returns to the sand skiff and
Wow.
helps everyone drink some of the slime juice. Each, in turn, regains their vitality.
But did it taste like limes?
The juice is faintly sweet and tasty.
Oh.
Polka asks, "Where'd you come by this stuff?"
I got it from a slime.
However, Trollus's reply leaves something to be desired. Squeezed it. Everyone drank. Everyone better.
That's very vague.
Polka inclines his head, deep in thought. But fruit is rare and hard to come by.
Don't worry about it.
The group decides to have Trollus lead them to where she located the sweet liquid.
Tasty liquid. El, the Gurl, and Polka have joined your party. You may now use the jump ability. Thank you. Set up your party. Might as well. Might as well. I don't see why not. Okay, we can just have everybody. There's no point to, like, you know, have any. No. We got no beasts for our cat. Unfortunate.
The group arrives at the place where Trollus obtained the liquid, but there seems to be nothing there. Did Trollus bring all of it back in one trip?
Yes.
As you mull your thoughts, Polka suddenly points. Look there. You take a closer look and
Oh my
see
God,
that
it's
there
a
are
rock.
cracks running through the rocks. They just might break open if hit with enough force.
Who should hit it? Lagol. He do hit things pretty
Ragol
well.
grunts in affirmation and then starts hitting the rocks. Over and over again, he pounds on them until blood oozes from his fist and flecks of it splatter the stones.
Well, didn't have enough strength to break the rock with his fucking fists. Oh
With
my
a
God, he
cracking
did it.
sound, the rocks
Oh
break
my
apart.
God, he did it.
You can continue on. Beyond the rocks, a barren waste stretches out before you.
Neat.
The party decides to press on through the arid expanse in hopes of finding a place to rest and eat.
Search for a town in the wastes. Okay, event. Red spicy in open air stall. Oh. I guess I could. Same lady. Same old lady, same old bullshit. I'll take your entire stock. Thank you. Yeah, hope your father stops being an asshole. Yeah, there's just a couple little places here and there we gotta go check a look. Enemies! Oh boy, maybe we can get a monster for our cat.
Get him!
That's probably not gonna work. But, you know. The middle one. Wow. Yo, I'm gonna get a lot over here. That's a chest! Guaranteed discovery of treasure chest upon victory. That's a rare one. Hmm. Sure looked and scoured the map. You know, actually, check.
The entrance to Steelborough is heavily guarded,
Alright,
so you
cool.
turn around. They must have increased security after the scene Legol caused.
I feel like I missed some character cards, but oh well. Oh fucking well. Now we're in the new area. Oh boy.
You've come
Lord of
across
Jesus. That's a river?
a river that is somehow fully ablaze. There won't be any drinking this water.
I mean, if you're spicy enough.
Polka's curiosity is piqued. He shouts, "But water cannot burn. It defies scientific reason."
Unless it's oil.
Next to him, Trollis's nose twitches.
Good smells. Lots over there.
She's evidently located something with her keen sense of smell. There might be food nearby. The party opts to trust in Trollis's nose and heads off in the direction she indicates.
Let's fucking mosey. The place Strauss indicates to try to find food. City of Flame. Oh dear. That's pretty spicy.
You arrive
here.
in a city humming with life and bustle. There! Trollis practically falls over with excitement as she whips her hand out to point at the food stall. The stall is stacked high with fresh grilled meats, which are by all accounts the source of the smell she noticed.
You. Taking the city.
Black smoke billows from rows of chimneys, swirling up into the sky. It looks as though the whole city makes use of the flammable water. Polka cannot hold back his curiosity. "I must inquire as to this comburant water," he
Comburant?
says, zipping away.
This game and its fucking words, I don't understand.
In fact, he zips off quickly enough that you and the others lose sight of him. Shrugging your shoulders, you decide to head off in search of him.
Alright. Let's go to City of Flame and find Polka.
The woman is lost in thought as she gazes at the flames from a distance. Love and fire are rather similar, aren't they?
What do you mean?
You find her incomparable presence so overwhelming that you are unable to even ask about Polka.
Amazing. Okay, well, this is those random towns over here.
Heat, heat, heat. He who has the heat controls everything. Heat is everything, the man shouts.
Thank you for telling us how your society works.
This city is hot enough as it is, but the man radiates fervor, making it all the hotter. You ask the man about Polka, and he replies in an encouraging tone. You'll find him. You will. It is essential that you never give up.
Never give up! Overheated man's flip side stories. Have a little look-see. The overheated man. This man evidently used to make a living slaying monsters, but injured his leg and retired since doing so. He has led a comfortable life, cane clutched in hand. Countless adventuring lives were spared in the wake of his retirement, as he was wont to kill competing hunters as he could to keep all the monster slaying profits to himself. Wow. Well, it's a good thing you fucking retired then, huh? Jesus. Get my money.
The young man is mumbling something. Listening carefully, you put the snatches of audible words together. It sounds as though he is unhappy about the local aristocrat.
Apparently,
said aristocrat is monopolizing the tinder water supply and
Tinder
reaping
water?
massive profits from it. You ask the lad about Polka, and he answers quickly. He ran off toward the pet shop.
Pet shop? Alright, cool.
The wise old woman offers cautionary words. You'd best be careful. The flame primal dwells in the lake of fire.
Oh boy, the flame primal.
You ask the woman about Polka, and she replies, "Why, he and I were speaking until just a short while ago. He's probably still nearby." You thank the woman and take your leave.
Thank you, Grandma. Knowledgeable old woman's flip side story. Tell me your story, Grandma. I must know your tale. An unmarried old woman who knows all the happenings of the City of Flame. Should she corner a fellow citizen, she'll treat them to an exhibition of her extensive knowledge. People tend to give the chatty old woman a wide berth, but she has wisely changed her approach. By conveying the air of knowledge of knowledgeable person, she tempts travelers into speaking with her. I'm going to tell you all of my experiences, whether you like it or not.
You stand before a handsome mansion whose occupant is assuredly possessed of abundant worldly means. In layman's terms, they're loaded.
Nice.
It doesn't seem likely.
Those are words I
Polka is
understand.
here. Try looking elsewhere for now.
Just making sure we looked everywhere.
You locate Polka in a state of considerable excitement
Oh,
as
yeah?
he observes a burning pond. He notices you a moment later and starts chattering rapidly. This town is incredible. They use this combustible water as an energy source to make their living.
Yes.
And what's more, he goes on without taking a breath. It doesn't sound like his rambles are anywhere close to finished. But then,
Wah! Wah!
suddenly, the sound of children weeping
Oh, God.
reaches your ears. It sounds like it's coming from a back alley.
Children getting stabbed in the back alley. Oh, God. Search the city for the crying children. Grandma? No.
In the back alleyway, two emaciated children stand alone, with naught but the clothes on their backs. They look to be siblings.
They're very similar hairstyles.
Great tears stream down the boy's face. Between sobs, he explains that their mother and father both died of illness.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Orphans. Not uncommon in big cities like this, Legol says. Something akin to a vice grips your heart, and you wonder if there is some way you can help them.
What do you do for the orphans? Give food, do a cheerful dance, ask aristocrat of help, give food, I guess?
You rummage around in your things for some food to give them. Alas, you have nothing that could fill their tiny bellies.
Damn.
You also remember that you're starving too,
Shit!
and your stomach rumbles in displeasure. You hit upon an idea. Why not
I'll think a little
aristocrat
dance.
making huge profits from the tinder water for assistance?
Look, I don't think a jaunty little tune is gonna make him very happy. That's just me, though. And now we go to the manor. The orphans flip side story. Also, they're important because they have the funny golden cards. Excuse me, traveler. Will you give us some food? No, I'm sure you wouldn't. I never met a traveler who'd be so nice. These are some beautiful clothes you're wearing, traveler. Oh, I bet I could get so much more good food to eat with money from selling them. Is this foreshadowing? Is this? Is this? Is it? Was that foreshadowing?
A well-dressed man of clear sophistication and means emerges from the manor.
Oh, and yes, he's got the gold.
He seems willing to listen to you.
Wow.
You bring up the plight of the city's orphans. The man listens to your story and then hangs his head. I would love to do something. Truly, I would. But you see, my own child. He explains that his son is bedridden, stricken with an illness of unknown origin.
Oh, yeah.
The aristocrat's mind seems fully preoccupied with thoughts of his own child.
Leave it to Polka.
At a loss, you look over at Polka. He catches your glance and then offers to examine the aristocrat's child.
He's a nerd. He can figure it out.
Polka explains that he has some medical knowledge, and the man practically leaps on him, desperate enough to cling to any ray of hope. It looks as though Polka will be performing an impromptu medical exam.
Oh boy. A few minutes later.
According to Polka, the aristocrat's child has been poisoned.
Oh my god, the poison!
The man's jaw falls open.
Poison.
That cannot be. My household employs silverware that reacts to poison in food.
Huh? What could be the cause? Food scavenging?
You suggest the possibility that the child may have picked up and eaten something they found lying around outside. Could well be, Legol agrees, a mysterious look on his face. However, the aristocrat vehemently denies the possibility.
What could be the cause? A plant?
You raise the possibility that there could be some kind of poisonous plant nearby. Polka, however, denies this possibility. He hasn't seen any plants at all around the city.
Well,
much less poisonous ones.
look, just because it does just means there's no plants, alright? There's some, there's not a lot. Monster.
You suggest the possibility that there could be a venomous monster nearby. At this suggestion, the aristocrat blurts out, "The flame primal. It exudes a toxic gas."
Gas.
Polka explains that if the source of the poison was indeed somehow the flame primal, it might be possible to craft an antidote from its body.
Wow.
And then, as though struck by an idea, he adds, and perhaps as a thank you for my doing so, we might discuss aid for the poor orphans of the city?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Seeing the aristocrat's immediate response, you can't help but be astonished by Polka's wisdom and negotiating skill.
For a nerd, he's very good with the talking.
Upon leaving the manor, Polka explains, with no small amount of pride in his voice, "My own investigations indicate that the flame primal is in the lake of fire to
No,
the
really?
northwest of the city." It seems like his running about all over the city wasn't for nothing.
Flame primal in the flame thing. Wow. The place with the flames. Imagine.
The boy speaks, his words punctuated with sobs. I'm so hungry.
Maybe you should start digging in the trash. I don't know.
Gotta be careful when handling it. With a wink, she adds, true of fire and love, dears.
Okay. What even do you got in here? What's going on in here? The rat! Attack plus 5 damage. 12 damage to roll of 5 or greater. I see the game part.
1,000 gold pieces for the night.
Ha!
A voice snips as you enter the inn. Your jaw drops. Oh, I'm only kidding. My other business brings in so much coin, I let people stay for free, the innkeeper says, laughing.
What is your other business? Can you tell me a little about that?
You figure it's best not to argue, and resolve to stay the night on the innkeeper's largesse.
Largesse? The fuck is a largesse? Generously in bestowing money or a gift upon others. Thanks. The party takes leave of the inn, feeling rested and refreshed. Let's get the fuck out of here. Tired of this place. Tired of this fucking place. Event. Volker looks through the telescope and yelps in surprise and snatch it from him and have a look for yourself. I got a monster. A monster. A bee. He's Spain.
Monster. And one behaving rather strangely now that you get a good look at it. Polka continues carrying on and making a scene beside you. You toss the telescope over your shoulder and race toward the monster at full speed. Not to be
Fucking
outdone,
get his ass!
Polka races after you. But the monster has sensed your presence and whirls around to meet your attack.
Yeah. He's not so tough. Oh, fuck. Slap. I still don't think I've even gotten that one as a fucking monster. What? For free? What do you mean? For free? Level 3?
Upon seeing your card with the monster sealed inside, Polka exclaims, I've only ever read about this in literature.
Yeah?
Monsters are all the same, you mutter under your breath, and slip the card into your case.
Gotta catch him all. I guess we'll put that on the kit. Not that. Right setup. Fuck. Shit. There we go. And now she has something. fast. Just like that. Enemies! Rats! Should definitely give her, oh god, I should definitely give her, what am I trying to say? A rat if we can get one. She has the rat friend. It only makes sense. You know? Wham. I did a lot of damage, to be honest. So many fucking items. Where? Rat. God damn it! Always gonna go for middle, never gonna deviate. There's the Lake of Fire. Lake of Fire, I guess. Enter Lake of Fire? Sure! Why not?
Polka warns, don't breathe too deeply here.
Don't breathe,
The
Dis.
very air could be noxious poison.
Enter the Lake of Fire. Enemies! Fuck! Oh, we got purple slimes. Oh boy. They taste like grapes. I bet they're grape flavored. Ow. I stab him. Oh. Can we get a purple slime? A little purple slime, maybe? That would be nice. Get a little purple slime, you know? Be cool. Fuck! That was useless. It's only an extra 70% chance. It's not guaranteed. That was gonna annoy the shit. Well, goddamn enemies! Fuck, we got a lot of. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah. It's actually funny. I don't think like the keyboard thing actually registers I'm using the arrow keys. I think it's there. Oh well. I'm trying to be very fun. What do you mean just immediately? We just did a fucking counter. Oh, I'm out by XP though. I mean, that's pretty nice. Well, that Froge is dead. Yeah. Oh, he's weak to that. Neat. Decrease light damage by 5. The Froge! We got the level 2 Froge! 2! We got the best outcome. We got the best outcome. We're gonna give the cat the Froge. Gonna give the cat the little Froge. You know, I know you have these WAs. Here we go. This is a very open area.
You pick up a scrap of paper you spot by your feet. Against all odds, it hasn't burnt to ash.
Yes.
It appears to be part of a crudely drawn treasure map. A sketched treasure chest lies between a lake, white mountains, and rocky crags. A treasure map! Everyone shouts at you in unison.
Wow.
You slip the scrap of paper into your pack and make a mental note to keep an eye out for the location the doodle depicts.
A doodle. That's something I actually kind of fucked up in the original voice of cards. The Isle Dragon Wars, I didn't do those, so hopefully we can
To battle.
do those now. That would be nice.
Oh!
How do you feel against the Froge? I know, it did damage. Fuck! Oh! That was just an exorb. It wasn't a lot, but it was something. Yeah, level 2. It was an upgrade, so let's go. That'll be very nice. Love that. Love that. That's main progression. I see that. I see that main progression. Don't even with me. Don't even.
Time.
I'm gonna go look everywhere first. How do you feel about the Froge? Damn, dude. That's wild. Yeah. God damn it! Venom slime. You know, for venom slimes, they haven't exactly poisoned me yet. You know, haven't exactly poisoned me. Just saying. Is my purple form beautiful? I carefully control my diet to remain just the right shade. I killed my friend. It had to be done. They said green was prettier than purple. Can you believe that? Now which do you like better? Look, I'm just gonna be real. Some people really like purple. A little bit too much. It's a good color, but Jesus. Kill a man for my favorite color. Like, whoa there. Was it? Oh, hey. You look neat. Right. What? You son of a bitch. How dare you? I stab him. I stab him. Yeah. Maybe. Slap him.
I expected nothing less.
Deal fire damage. He only has 3 stars. Interesting. Must be fucking rare then, huh? You know, I hope there's like an item or something that helps with like getting the monsters. That'd be kind of nice. Because like right now it's like, yeah, get fucked, I guess. If you don't get it, then fucking cry about it. Which is not great. Yeah, it's the one thing like I agree with like the criticism of this game is like, yeah, the fucking overall the overall where you get the monsters is kind of not the greatest. But then again, she's like opening card packs, you know, you never know if you'll get the thing you want or not, so it's kind of that experience, which is like, ugh, to me. Hate that. Recover 4 HP when attacking. Oh, let's go. Bruh. You know what would also be nice, right? Is that like if you already have the like weaker version of a card, then you couldn't get the lower end card. I feel like that'd just be a nice little thing. Yeah, there's like the quality of life things that could be added, you know. Now, to be fair, do you need these really powerful things? No. No, you don't. Like we're just like doing it here. Where? Slap. Because I feel like she needs to be like constantly attacking, and then he needs to be like constantly like doing buffs and getting gems for us and stuff like that. I feel like it's kind of his thing. As if like, but I don't know if like her heal thing goes off if she's using like a monster or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Protect against fire. Give that to our cat. Give her more damage. Cool, I think we have scoured all of this. Let's go here.
Monsters bar the path. That said, it doesn't look like they've noticed you yet. They probably don't see many humans around here, given that the lake is surrounded by fire. They're completely oblivious.
They're dumb as hell.
Taking care to be as quiet as possible, you steal close to the monsters and attack them.
We got 2 flame turtles. Oh, jeez. Okay, look, all calm down. Your fists are like all fucked up right now. You shouldn't be going that hard. Well, there's that.
Sometimes the monsters don't attack. In fact, they look like they're trying to find an opening to make a run for it.
Just curious. I don't think it's gonna happen. Wow. Middle. Oh, we got the turtle. Oh, we could have got the level 2 though. God damn it. Helm splitter, inflict 12 damage to roll is 5 or greater. At least we got the portal. Okay. Fine. There's a good opportunity. Put that in there and then give Polka. Give you that. You can do that, and then okay. There. Solved that. Oh, guaranteed treasure. See, it'd be nice if like those was just like, oh, it gives you like 70% chance a treasure chest will spawn. Also, guarantees you'll get a thing or something, or higher chance, or I don't know. 'Cause I feel like just getting the chest in general is not as helpful as you would think. Where? That's where? Fuck. Oh, but what's over here? A chest, imagine. All stats almost except KO. I'll take that. Can't cross here. The heat of the flame is too intense.
You survey the area for some way to cross over and spot an iron bridge collapsed into the burning tinder water.
But where is the switch to raise it? Or is it just melted?
Someone in a time long past built a bridge here, though it has since collapsed from the heat. Suddenly, an idea strikes you. Maybe I can use the steel primal's power to manipulate metal and make it so we can cross.
Wow.
You decide to summon forth the primal's power and repair the fallen bridge. Unfortunately, the pieces left to you are so mangled that no one would rightly identify them as parts of a bridge.
Prioritize the bridge parts lie before you. Place them wisely and build a bridge across the lake. But be warned, you cannot place a part that leads to nowhere, nor can you place the same part more than once. Which part you laid down in order to move forward?
That piece doesn't connect, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should try another.
That one. That one.
You've joined these two bridge parts rather skillfully, if you do say so yourself.
Thanks.
Polka, however, looks concerned.
Why?
I think there might be a better way of placing that. If we could just redo it, he mutters to himself.
Wish to replace one bridge part with another, you must first remove the bridge part you already placed. You only place the part at the front of the bridge. If you move the cursor one space in front of you and you wish to remove it, you can choose to remove it.
With the steel primal's help, you safely cross the lake of fire. The bridge you've built remains firmly in place. It actually looks quite sturdy. You should be able to use it to cross as many times as you like.
Whatever, man. I'm like, was it not? I mean, it looked fine to me. I don't know. Wow.
As if crossing over a lake of fire weren't enough, your path is once again blocked by flames. You quickly survey your surroundings and see more parts you might be able to fashion into a bridge. You call upon the steel primal once more and prepare to improvise another bridge.
Oh boy, my favorite. Alright, what have we here? Then... I'm realizing an error. There's an error. Beautiful.
You've made it once again. But before you can
Oh
celebrate,
boy!
you're greeted by an expanse of tinder water. You summon the steel primal a third time. And
Third
hope
time's
this
the
is
charm.
last bridge
You love the
you
rule of
build.
threes.
But the pieces the primal hauls out of the tinder water don't look like they'll fit together. You look back at the bridges that brought you here. Alas, you've built them too well.
Oh
They
no.
won't come loose from the rocks, so you'll have to make do. Trollus, seeing the worry on your face, chirps encouragingly. Search. We will find. Must be way.
Nothing. A chest. And firing. Just a fire ring.
Inside is
Ah.
possibly a bridge part. You should be able to use this to get further across the tinder water.
Our bridge parts you can place is increased. That.
Trollus gazes intently at you.
Yes.
She's noted your mastery of the steel primal's power.
Thank you. I'm quite good at doing the thing with it.
She explains that ever since she was picked up by the circus at a young age, she's trained as a beast tamer.
Mm-hmm.
However, as she puts it, she has not managed to improve in the slightest.
But why? I wished and wished. Wish didn't come true. Understanding each other. Very hard.
She asks you to give her some pointers on how to get monsters to obey. And you reply,
There's not really any trick to it giving an order. I just do it. Because I'm special. I live underground. So I gotta have special bullshit. 'Cause I'm just cool like that.
a massive monster wreathed in flames rises from the lake. It's shrouded in such heat and fury that you can scarcely turn your eyes to it.
I'm gonna bet the Froge is gonna be very useful for this fight. Water.
This is, in all likelihood,
There's a little
the
guy in
flame
the fucking
part.
mouth. There's a little guy in
Your
his
party
mouth.
readies their weapons and prepares for a fight.
Alright, boss battle. Boss battle, boss battle.
Slay this beast for the
Fucking
children.
slay, queen. Let's go. Fuck. Yeah. Roge. Yeah, 20. Okay, yeah, no, she just needs to attack like in general, and she just does the hits. Ah! That's not very fun. Lord defense. Imagine that.
You can't tell if it has something to do with the primal, but poison is slowly coursing
Poison.
through you. You must end this battle quickly.
What if I poison you? Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like poison either. Hulk is the lowest. What the fuck? Ugh. Rose. Oh, it's a crit! Dreyfus elements they are weak to in a price in a single battle. You know it. Recover 30 HP! Bruh. 2 damage. You're increasingly taking more and more damage. That's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Rose. Heal the Gurl. Yeah. Oh! That was very nice. Oh. Wasn't very nice at all. Fucking 1 health! You pizza shit! Yeah! You piece of shit! Rose! Oh my god. I stab him! Yeah!
You've managed to gain the advantage on your foe, but suddenly,
However,
you feel as if suffocated and fall upon one knee. Your poisoned body is screaming, raging in protest.
shut up, body. What do you know?
The flame primal clearly isn't going to let this chance pass it up, and it begins amassing power.
Watch out. The left.
Barely thinking, you go left, attempting to dodge the primal's attack. But your foot catches on something.
God damn it!
And you trip and fall to the ground. You shut your eyes, believing this might be the end of you. But the pain you brace yourself for doesn't come. You wonder what's happened, and open your eyes to see.
Open your eyes. Cat!
Trollis, you scream. She turns to you and gives a pained smile.
I protect everyone. I mean, she does have the flame defense room.
The acrid smell of burning meat assaults your nostrils, and Trollis cries out in anguish. Still, she desperately musters her strength and pushes back the flame primal.
Yeah, we love the cat!
Trollis has given you and your friends a chance. You stand, and together you and your comrades attack the primal with all your strength.
Your ultimate combo attack. Friendship. Unbelievable these wretches dare steal my power! Get in the card, bitch.
You've done it. You've beaten the flame primal and sealed it within a card.
Yeah.
That's how it's done.
Everybody gets a level. As they should.
The flames upon the lake begin to recede and then blink out entirely. Perhaps because you've beaten the flame primal?
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
You see Trollis crouching on the ground and run over to her. Are you all right? You ask. She totters to her feet.
You know, maybe that primal was, you know, creating the fuel for the people in the Flame Village, and now, he's a card now, so now he's not doing that, and, I mean, it's not my problem, right? It's not my problem.
Having
That
rather
technically.
shrewdly managed to gather some of the flame primal's bodily fluids during the fight,
Ew.
Polka immediately sets about inspecting it to determine its composition.
Mean his fluids. What could this mean?
To the great surprise of all, he does not detect any trace of poison in the fluid. Could something else be the cause?
Oh, the source of the poison at the Lake of Fire. Can't use bellwethers now.
Polka collects some of the lake water in a bottle.
Swear to God, did the fucking child drink the spicy water?
He then busies himself dipping various papers and medicinal compounds into the bottle. At length, he makes a curious face.
Source is this tinder water.
According
Why
to
did you
Polka,
drink the spicy
the
water?
releases toxins that accumulate and can cause fatal harm to the human body.
Don't breathe this.
Your party decides to head back to the City of Flame and inform the aristocrat of your findings.
Okay, it's either A, the child drank the spicy water. Number 2, sat next to the spicy water and just like got a big whiff of it. Can now use bellwethers. I was just making me use that. I'm just like, do you want to just like get the fuck out of here? It's like, yeah, I mean. Yeah. Woo! Yippee! I don't think anyone in the village is gonna be happy.
With the flames of the lake extinguished, those of the pond in the center of the city have also gone out. The people seem frantic to reignite the tinder water once more.
No, come back,
The
flames!
passionate woman is screaming herself hoarse, coughing and sputtering as she points in shock at the pond where the fire has gone out. The fire in my heart has gone out with all the rest, the man mutters before sinking to the ground, his arms hanging limp.
We did it. We did it. Let me tell you, we have done it. Let me tell you. You know who did it? We did. We saved the day. Right next to the end, feeling fresh and all that shit.
The lad is all smiles and mirth.
We did it. We truly
saying
did.
that if he were to invent a tool to start fires, he could make a killing. Despite
Yeah.
his sunny attitude, though, he looks quite unwell.
It's the tinder lake, isn't it? Tinder water. I'm so hungry. Oh no.
With a trembling hand, the knowledgeable old woman strikes a knife against stone, muttering, "This'll get it burning. I'm sure it will."
Okay, Grandma.
Polka's medicine succeeds in stabilizing the child's condition. However, he is quick to indicate that it is but a stopgap measure. Polka advises that, should they wish to prolong the life of the child and of all those in the city, they must stop using the tinder water.
I mean, it's not like they have a choice now.
The aristocrat shakes his head and says, "That we cannot do.
In response to this, you do it for the child.
It would benefit your child too, you assert. But he shakes his head again, unmoved. He explains that the Tinder water is the basis of all life here in the city. The city would fall into decline if they were to stop using it, and most of the citizens would be set adrift, with no means of supporting themselves.
Well, looks like you're gonna have to figure shit out, huh?
I am in charge of this city, and I cannot stop our use of Tinder water, even if it costs the life of my child.
Oh, I see how it is. Polka.
Polka's voice is quiet. I cannot claim to understand how those who rule over others make their choices.
Trollis?
Trollis scratches her chin, clearly racking her brain. She replies at last, No.
Fantastic response. Seriously.
You ask the man if there is some way to resolve this impasse. He grimaces and makes a self-deprecating snort. Maybe if Nuterra existed, then all would be solved.
Nuterra. A place?
You ask if Nuterra is some kind of place, and Polka nods. Polka explains, Nuterra is said to be a mysterious land
Oh, the
abundant
promised
with
land.
all manner of resources. The aristocrat picks up the thread. Scholars claim it exists beyond the river to the northwest,
Northwest?
but none who go there ever return.
Never return.
With that, the man gives you a large amount of food
Oh,
and
thanks.
sends you away from the manor.
Impressive amount of food given to you by the aristocrat in the City of the Flame. You retain lots of food. Give the food to the orphans. Unnecessary requirements unlock the aristocrats. A flip side story. Aristocrato. Man who wants to eliminate the inequity and lift up the city's orphans. However, the reality is that his child's illness and the reactions of his selfish adults have stopped him from seeing it done. The exhaustion he faces on the daily is making his hair fall out. When he walks to the riverside, so much of his hair falls out and catches fire that he almost gets burned. Jesus. Is that because of age, or is that because you're lighting your fucking hair on fire? Either could be happening.
You hand the food out to
The whole
orphans.
these bags of food. Okay.
How did you get this? The boy asks.
From the
You
aristocrat.
explain that you received it as a reward from the aristocrat. Hearing this, the boy blurts out, I'm going to use the burning water to get rich too.
Ah.
The boy mentioned that his parents died due to illness. Likely they were stricken with the toxins from the Tinder water, just like the aristocrat's child.
What you say to the boy? You shouldn't.
You tell the boy that the Tinder water isn't good for him, but he replies, I don't care.
Great. You know what? I'm not gonna tell you to live your life. You can't worry about your health tomorrow if you starve to death today. I mean, yeah.
The boy thanks you for the food and runs off with his sister. Polka has
Yeah,
a
good luck with that now.
difficult-to-read expression on his face. Let's at least hand out the medicine, he suggests. You nod without uttering a word.
Hands medicine to the people of the City of Flame. Here's your medicine. Oh, my heart is gone.
You offer some medicine to the man, but he keeps repeating, No, I'm good. as though in a delirium.
Good. Nah!
The woman accepts the medicine from you. With a pained wink, she says, not that this medicine could cure love sickness.
God, you fucking dive in the water. Why don't you? Jesus.
I'm gonna get rich and buy my sister all the yummy food she can eat, the boy tells you. You offer medicine to the children, but their faces drop. This won't fill our tummies.
Yeah, but it'll make you feel better! Can't fucking stand these people. Everyone here, I can't stand any fucking one of yous.
You give some medicine to the ambitious young man, and he is jubilant. Yes, I can work even more now.
Alright, thank you. He's reasonable. I mean, the reason might not be the greatest, but you know.
You offer some medicine to the old woman, but she puts up a hand and refuses it. I'm afraid I don't make a habit of taking medicines I've never seen before.
Oh my god.
It doesn't look like the people of the city are going to stop using tinder water anytime soon. The medicine you shared with them may provide little more than brief peace of mind.
Well, it is also only a stopgap.
I can't believe they won't
As
give
Polka
it up.
said.
They know it's poisonous, you say in a low, pained voice. Legol gives you a sympathetic thump on the shoulder.
Ow.
You look up at him and ask, do you think everyone could be happy if we went to New Terra?
We could go find it.
His denial is
Might be funny.
immediate and assured. New Terra is a fairy tale.
You don't know that.
You answer him in a small voice.
Want to look for it anyway. We might find hope there in red letters.
Polka looks positively delighted. Why, yes. Now that calls to my scholarly soul.
Ho ho ho.
Trollis seems equally on board. I go too, she says, smiling. In the face of your united enthusiasm for the idea, Legol grunts, fine, if you insist.
You know, I can really see why you get reincarnation outfits for these fucking chuckle fucks for DLC, because like I'm just like looking at fucking Ale and Legol, I'm just like, yeah, they're just fucking Theo and Lavania.
You and your
Almost
friends
as if they get reincarnated and they met each other again.
minds. You shall seek New Terra and whatever hope it offers, believing it exists just like the stars in the sky.
Yeah. We just gotta find the kingdom of the night. Then we're good. Let's just buy. I'm not really gonna buy anything else. Get the rats. Yeah, they're not really not even that much. I might as well. I'm not really spending my money on anything else. Also, it is time. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to play the fucking card game. Now I get to add events! Oh boy! So excited. Now we get 4 opponents, or 4 players total. Oh boy! Alright. I get to go first. Sure. Cool. Well, shit, Cletus. I'm going next. Yeah. Well, you don't have any cards to fucking select, so go fuck yourself. Aww. Add 2 cards to your hand, let's go! Oh. Amazing. Truly. And utterly. That's not very nice. Where? Mm-hmm. I have 1 card to hit, huh? Little extra card, you know. An extra action, maybe. Get an extra card, potentially. I'm all for that. Rat in there. Fucking rat. Goddamn rat. I guess like with those, if like making like a 3 set, it can't be like the same card 3 times. I noticed the centaur one didn't go off, so it's like Interesting. So you know, maybe it's like don't make like the big number. You want like 10, 9, 8 or something like that. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Alright, cool. And 9, 8. 27. 71. Both are valid choices, but I hate the game parlor, so... I hate the game parlor, so fuck... I hate him in particular. I gotta be honest, I hate him in particular. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, goddamn. I think we actually won the first go around. Which means we're done quicker, so that's nice. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna get all the cards. I should have picked someone else, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, like we like won, so it's whatever. Yeah, fuck you, Grandma. Here we go. We did it first try. Let's go. God damn. You were fucking struggling with like the second one. Like what the fuck? The fucking last one's gonna be a goddamn nightmare. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Wow, you're really good. The boy beams, placing a commemorative prize in your hand.
Gave me a whole ass table. A chonkler.
The city has done nothing about the poison, and likely never will. Now that you've left, it would be safest if you never returned.
Go back, leave this place, and never return. No longer return to the City of Flame. Go out? Yes. Fuck this place. Fuck this place. I hate this place. Their travels take them to a city built around a burning lake. Its children are hungry, its aristocrats too anxious over poison to act. Hey, can I say anything about the raid? To save the city, our heroes must defeat a fiery foe. The flame primal. Also, if you wonder how we just did, we got to get the recap right now. The poison, however, remains. Its source is nothing less than flaming water in which the city rests. Still, the people carry on using it, knowing full well it is what ails them. With heavy hearts, our heroes set out in search of a new town. We go to the snow place! That's my favorite area! Guiding light. Going to Canada. Also, hello. Hopefully you're doing well over there. We just finished chapter 3 of this dang old game.
The land beyond the river that the aristocrats spoke of.
You calm down there. You calm down. Hey, I did the thing. Dual hearts. Never heard of that. But I hope that was fun. Yeah, this is for those who don't know. This is a little Yoko Taro little tiny like JRPG kind of game. But the entire aesthetic is made out of cards. Which is very, very neat, and the story is very fun. There's an old Atlas fever dream. Oh. That sounds fun. A fever dream kind of way, yeah.
He claimed that none who go there ever return. Yet you've little choice but to brave what lies beyond.
Cross Large River to the northwest of the City of Flame. Wham.
A great river of tinder water stretches out before you. While the liquid no longer burns, it would still be dangerous to attempt swimming.
little spicy water. Imagine Zelda, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario, Sunshine, and Kirby all combined. What in the fuck? It's a PS2 game. What in the goddamn? That is a combination of things I would not expect. But it looks neat from the images I'm looking at on Goggle. Goggle?
You start to hesitate, thinking that there is no crossing. When Polka shouts, "Da-na-na-na!"
Captain Toad?
He is carrying an iron board, apparently having brought it back from the Lake of Fire.
It's a fun time. It certainly looks very interesting.
Just as before, you
That
and your
sounds like something
allies
up my
decide
alley,
to build a
potentially.
bridge across the river.
Well, there's so many games I have to play, I wouldn't get to it anytime soon. I have so many games. So many games. Hey, we made the... Oh, beautiful. Yvette! You're quite surprised to see an open-air stall, said I... It's fucking... What are you buying?
I've got a collection of rare monsters, the merchant says.
Oh, do
glancing
you
to and
now?
fro as he removes the cloth covering a nearby cage.
Oh! What? Monsters. Shit. A wraith? Oh my god. For 10 HP to party, they restore 5 HP per turn. The party for 3 turns? Oh my god. Well, I think I'm buying this because yeah. Well, now I know now. I need to save up money in case you run into this motherfucker. I don't want to get like 10,000 gold so we can get the generate 3 gems because that shit is OP as hell. Like goddamn, dude. Like I gotta make sure we have enough money for that. But for now, I'm gonna buy this. That's really good enough for me. It did like water damage, like that's kind of whatever. Inflict freeze, like that's fine. Fire damage to all enemies, like that's kind of whatever. Light damage to all enemies, wind damage to all enemies. This right here is like the real shit. I need that. I need that.
He leans in close. Speak not a word of this to anyone. He whispers in your ear and breaks down his stall. No more shopping for you, it seems.
Well, shit, Cletus. Generate 3 gems. Oh shit. It's also an item. Ironic. Alright, let's look at her little skills here. I don't want to put this on her. Definitely. A fucking rat. I didn't put the fucking rat on her. Wolf, kind of garbo, so we'll get rid of that. That's like level 3, so that one's fine. It's like she's like the healer, essentially. And she even has the thing where she's like, yeah, she gets more heals when she does heal. So, you know. Fucking, yeah, cat. Look at this cat. This is a good cat. Right now, I hit escape and just exited the whole thing entirely. Polka. He's more of our buffer. Oh, the flame problem. At 6 attack, deal fire damage to all enemies. Like defense down for 3 turns. Oh my god. Hold up. Your gracious DM has yet to do his prep tomorrow. You bet your sweet Bippy he hasn't done it. Bet your sweet Bippy ain't done shit. I'm out here playing fucking Minecraft and shit. God damn. Yeah, we're giving Legol that. Mostly like pretty low stuff. But it's doing it. Yeah, we have like so many of these things now. We kind of do have choice now. We have choices, which is nice. We have like FF16 DLC the other day, got minorly held up, and then called the whole thing up. What do you mean by minor? Minorly held up. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Your group crosses the river, and as you celebrate, you take notice of the tough, rock-studded expanse of land stretching before you.
He was delayed like an hour. He still had a few hours. Like 1 hour! Of course, you need that extra hour, right? You need that extra hour, because it means the Final Fantasy 16 DLC. If you don't have that extra hour... No. Girls, they're just ruining your gamer times, you know?
Your sand skiff was made for moving over the sands.
I just want a game, but all these girls keep trying to fucking ruin our gamer time. What kind of shit is that? Still though, that's kind of ridiculous. It's just like, man, it's just like an hour. Oh my god, you can't play it for like 3 hours instead of 2. Oh no. Whatever will you do? Heart the sand skip? Yeah, what if we remodel it?
You propose remodeling the sand skiff, and Polka is first to agree. Legol's face is uneasy as he mutters, "Don't do anything weird to it."
What do you mean weird? Whole deal is just like 5-6 hours. You're gonna be doing it in 2 chunks anyway. Especially like in that case, it's like, let's do a few hours here, and then when next time you got time, do the thing, right? Do the thing.
Polka explains that 3 materials will be needed to convert the sand skiff.
Oh my god, it's a fetch quest.
After some quick preparations, you decide to split up to locate what you need.
All right, gang, let's split up and search for clues. Who splits? Who you check
a
on?
different perspective can be illuminating.
Yeah. Let's do Legol. Everyone has left the party but Legol.
Polka asks Legol to find something that could be used as wheels. Legol is skeptical that something like
I want to
that
watch him
will
get
just
rocked
be
by the
lying
midpoint
around.
boss. Is it
But
like
he
tough?
sets off to look nonetheless.
Imagine would be. Saying.
Legol doesn't think there'd be anything wheel-like there.
What the fuck do you know?
Legol
You yearn for the
recalls that there was
mines.
a cart in the mine.
You yearn for the mines.
Though hesitant to return to such a dangerous place, he can't make excuses when he thinks of how hard a certain sub-Terran must be searching.
There's multiple instability moves that have multiple wind-up insta-kill. Well, you know, it's actually good to hear that the DLCs for 16 are like hard, right? Because I know like base game is like fucking easy as shit. So, you know, good to hear there's some challenging stuff in there, right?
He decides to take the sand skiff alone
I like
back
that.
to the mine.
Where? Find the wheel in the mine. You cannot use bellwethers now. Alright, cool.
There is indeed a cart in the mine, as Legol recalled, and, as one would imagine, it has wheels.
No, really?
Legol attempts to remove the wheels from the minecart.
Generally been complaining the game was it being too easy on like the first playthrough, which is even more funny because it has a lot of like little items you get that like make it even easier. So you know, Mages do, but even Rebirth has those. Yeah, but you know, Rebirth has the problem of it being like the middle part of the thing where they're kind of just like going around doing stuff. Before they get to part 3, that's when the real plot happens, apparently.
But suddenly, a monster emerges from behind it.
Oh my god! Stab him!
I expected nothing less.
Pantera reveals points of interest, go to points of interest. You don't have to do all the side content. You don't have to.
With the monster defeated, Legol collects the minecart wheels. The slain monster's eyes are wide open.
I like watch like a full playthrough of Rebirth and need to like, actually play it myself someday. You know. Don't know when that would be, but you know.
Legol gently closes the monster's eyes.
Whatever the fuck the word is. Sorry.
Having done what he set out to do, Legol decides to head back to the sand skiff.
You don't have to, but it puts such good gear behind them. I mean, yeah. See, that's a point that I would actually need to play the game for myself to know if that would be something you still need to do. Like, yeah, you get good gear, but can you beat the game without doing that? I mean, I feel like probably. I don't know. Check on Trala. Don't check on anyone. What do you mean? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think maybe that might. You probably do need to do that when they are on like the harder difficulties, I imagine.
Asks Trollis to find some durable cord.
Cord?
Despite feeling a little sluggish, Trollis takes off to the south, eager to help the group.
Find some durable cord on the south side of the wasteland.
Trollis wanders the area, searching for some durable cord or rope, but turns up nothing.
I'm assuming there's gonna be super bosses I want to fight. Oh yeah, definitely. If you're gonna like be doing that, then yeah, like side quests and shit. You're probably gonna want to do that. Cause I know of the super boss in Rebirth, for example. He's a funny one. He's funny. Find a plant.
Trollis looks around, trying to find a plant that she could braid into rope. The region is so arid, though, that it proves a futile effort.
Look in your things.
Trollis rummages through her possessions, looking for some durable cord.
A whip.
Inside, she finds a whip from her apprenticeship. She must have brought it along by mistake. It once belonged to the ringmaster of the circus.
Hmm.
Looking over the whip brings back memories.
A fantastic person. Ringmaster smells like animals. Fantastic person.
Trollis
He
spends
smelled
some
nice.
time reminiscing as she gazes at the whip, but then
Gotta hate
realizes
autocorrect. It is what it is.
not cord, she says, tossing it away.
Get the shit out of here. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait. Whip strong could be cord. I get some groceries before the
Realizing
sales
that
change.
a whip
All right, you go.
could
Go have a
work
good
in
one.
place of a cord,
I'll see you when you get back.
Trollis decides to return to the sand skiff.
An LL, Lily, bleh, bleh.
Polka asks you to locate a long, sturdy pole.
Long, sturdy
Trollis
pole.
dashes off to the south, so you decide to head north so that you all can cover more ground.
On a long, sturdy stick, north side of the wasteland.
Perhaps because you're by yourself for the first time in a long while, the solitary search makes you feel a bit lonesome.
Bleh.
Your thoughts drift inexorably to your comrades.
Who do you think of? The goal.
Your thoughts turn to Legol. Legol can be somewhat brusque, but deep down he's a supportive person. He seems to care for Polka and Trollis too. From time to time,
Just a little edgy boy.
you spot a lonely, sad look on his face, perhaps due to his difficult past being treated like human livestock.
Cat.
Your thoughts turn to Trollis. Her awkward way of speaking somehow only accentuates her sweetness. On top of that, she cares deeply about her companions and has tenacity to spare.
Yeah.
And back when you faced the flame primal, she pushed herself so hard to save you from certain death. You can't help but be a little concerned about her.
Polka.
Your thoughts turn to Polka. Polka's breadth of knowledge has been an incredible boon, and also a headache, since said knowledge is the source of his unceasing chatter. While he's typically an affable fellow, you do sometimes spot an unexpected iciness in his expression. Perhaps it comes from his hatred of monsters.
Maybe it's something else.
Your crew of friends has grown little by little, but with them at your side, you no longer feel as lonely as you once did.
Ah.
While you
I
were
got
lost
the
in
monster!
thought, a monster has found you. You decide to summon up all your courage and fight. The monster
I ain't no
brandishes
bitch.
a weapon whose handle is a long, sturdy-looking pole. The exact kind Polka needs.
Aha! It's a hammer, but... As you take the hair part off, it is kind of like a pole, huh? Ow. I stab him! Jesus!
Your battle with the monster has landed you a long, sturdy pole that
Long,
Polka
sturdy
should be
pole.
happy with. Having done what you set out to do, you decide to head back to the sand skiff.
Neat. And there we go. I guess like if you decide like not to look at anybody, you can
With
just
what Polka
skip
requested
these, I
in
guess.
hand, you beat feet to meet
I
back
don't know why
up
you
with the
fucking
others.
would, but you know. It's good little story things, you know.
The group meets back up. having gathered all 3 of the things needed to modify the sand skiff. You've brought the sturdy pole. Legol has the wheels, and Trollus has the whip. Are you sure I can use your whip? Polka asks, and Trollus gives a little nod.
Accidentally brought lots of Ringmaster's whips.
Trollus turns her bag upside down, and, as advertised, a number of whips tumble to the
How
ground.
many fucking... What the Why did you bring so many?
Master need these? Legol gets a distant look on his face. A bit of pep in his step. Polka starts zipping around the sand skiff, making modifications.
Just took every single one of his whips. I needed it. Oh, the Mark II! It's got
modifications
wheels!
to the sand skiff are finished. The vehicle should be able to pass through the rocky wasteland without issue now.
Nice.
The group is thrilled, but suddenly,
Is it monsters?
Trollus
Fuck.
collapses.
Cat down, cat down, cat down!
Polka hurries over to examine her. Somehow, she's suffering the effects of tinderwater poison.
Huh? Because of the fight.
You hold Trollus close, but can do little else. This does turn your thoughts back to the events at the Lake of Fire. The battle with the flame primal flashes through your mind. During the struggle, Trollus threw herself in harm's way to protect you from the primal's attack. The poison must have entered her body through the wound she sustained in the process.
Probably.
Despite downing some of Polka's medicine, Trollus remains languid. It seems that the effect isn't very strong.
Damn.
She needs a sanitary place to rest, Polka says, and the group decides to try to find one.
Need some fresh air. Not full of fire-watered air. Yes. Need to find the place for Talos to rest. The Gurl and Polka have joined your party. No cat. Cat down. You must save the cat. Oh there!
A man,
Ah!
breathless and plump, suddenly jumps out in front of your group as you search for a place where Trollus can rest.
You look like the other guy. Get up, I feel like you remember this man. You're from the circus.
Recognition dawns in you, and you're sure this is the ringmaster of the circus. At least, until he flatly denies it, saying you've confused him with someone else. Trollus rises unsteadily from the deck of the sand skiff, tilts her head to the side, and says, "You not ringmaster?" The man looks at Trollus for a moment, then breaks into a delighted smile. "Oh ho! You're one of my brothers from the circus." As he explains it, this man is the younger brother of the circus ringmaster. He works as a merchant who travels the world buying and selling all manner of rare articles.
How does he now?
And to that end, he wastes not a moment in trying to strike up some business. Perhaps a gander at my wares, then.
Have a look at my wares. You decide to ask this someone to rest.
You briefly explain Trollus's condition and ask the man if he knows of a good place to rest. "Why didn't you say so sooner? I've got some good info on that front," he replies with a wink. The merchant shares that he has heard of a village to the west, wherein resides a brilliant apothecary.
An apothecary, you say?
He's said to be a rather crabby
You might
fellow,
have just the thing.
but with any luck, you can get some medicine from him. And on top of that, find a place to rest. 2 birds with
Yeah.
1 stone. You say a few words of thanks and quickly head off to the west in search of the village. The man calls after you. I'll be here with my compatriots for a while, so do pop by later.
About the market. I'm a little curious. Event.
The merchant glances over at you with a troubled look on his face. You ask him if something is the matter. For reasons I can't explain, I need a wolf. Could you catch one for me?
I just so happen
He
to have one.
pleads. He then procures a picture and shows it to you. It looks like this.
Wow.
I'd like one with a beautiful shiny coat, he elaborates. It should be 2 stars at the very least. Stars, you ask? To which he explains that each monster has a star.
I think we have a 2-star wolf.
The stronger the monster, the more stars it has. Of course, I shall see that you are handsomely rewarded for your effort, he tells you.
Sure. Wolf.
You decide to accept his request, then take out a wolf card from your case. A delighted smile stretches across his face, and he asks if he can have some of its fur. Once you hand a tuft over, he quickly entwines it with his own hair.
Ha!
Behold, he exclaims with a grin. I'm even more dashing than before, no?
Yeah, sure, buddy.
I need to make a good impression on all of our patrons. After all, I'm the first person they see, and how I look influences the credibility of this entire business, he explains.
Right.
After he's finished arranging the wolf fur on his head, he thanks you and hands you your reward.
Ow. Apprentice Monster Tamer Certificate. You have received an Apprentice Monster Tamer Certificate. What does that do?
The merchant, recognizing your monster-catching prowess, wants you to bring him an orc child next.
A child!
Just like the wolf, he asks for one that's 2 stars or above. Orc children are said to live in the desert, but dislike the sun's powerful rays and tend to hide away in dark places. You make note of the information and bid the man farewell.
Perhaps indoors. Apprentice Monster Tamer. An item? Just between the lake, White Mountains, and Rocky Crags. Hmm. Unless there's something that, like, an item that could guarantee something. A lot of blacksmith. Flip side story. Blacksmith. The owner of a weapon shop in a sexy, deep voice. All he has to do is whisper soft, "Buy it," into a window shopper's ear, and they offer their wallets up as if in a trance. In reality, he's just a hired employee managing the store, and he does not know thing one about weapons. He got the job because of his beefy physique, and especially that sexy voice. Okay. Alright. Alright then. Item shop girl. Let's see what she's getting, buddy. Bye. I bought all the monsters. They're all good. Pet shop owners.
You head to the inn, and the innkeeper says, "Journey's road is long, but our steps upon it become lighter with companionship. Don't worry about paying tonight. Instead, go spend lots of money at the other shops," she concludes with a wink.
Give us all your money all the other places. I'll feed them the same thing. Game parlor reception. Let's go look. Don't look at all the shopkeeper stuff. Huh? You want me to tell you about myself? Well, I like apples, oranges, working at the shop, and my customers' smiling faces. I'm just an ordinary gal working at an item shop. You want to know what I really like? A cold one after work, sleeping in on days off. Oh, definitely customers should spend lots of money. Yeah, I bet. In this cage behind me, you'll spy a selection of the finest monsters I collected as trumped all over the land. Surely there must be one or two that a traveler like you fancies. Hold on, I'm a human, you hear me? I just pretend to be a monster so I can catch them when they let their guard down. Make sure you don't attack me, even if you spot me out there. Huh? Oh, I hadn't done yet! This motherfucker. I'm just an admirable, hardworking lad, tireless, I dare say. I bust my hump on the daily. Customer service is my forte. Come on in paradise and enjoy hours of fun. Saw my mom in a dream and woke up in tears. Ugh, I'm not supposed to be like this. I'm grown up now. I have to work hard so I can feed my brother and sister. I can cry about it. Well, let's hope we can get the level 2 orc child. Imagine that's like really like the main thing I want to use the thingies for. Enemies! What?
To battle.
Hey, look, it's the thingy. Fuck you. Yeah, that worked. We'll do this. Wah. Wah. No. Ow. Fucking dickhead. Event.
This place feels eerily familiar.
Oh, it's where the thing is.
You open your pack and fish out a scrap of paper.
Papier.
You knew it. This is where the map says there's hidden treasure. You feel around on the ground for a moment and soon discover an unnatural swell in the dirt. You claw at the earth with reckless abandon. Success. Buried treasure. Ecstatic, you fling open the lid and stash its contents in your bag.
In the bed. Increase crit chance. Neat. I definitely want to give that to Cats once we fix her up.
You spot an open-air stall with a sign reading, "Good spot here."
A little closer look.
You enter the stall and hear the proprietor call out to you. "Welcome to my exchange shop. I'll pay good money for your goods."
Oh, will you now?
But this'll determine how good the money is, she continues, revealing a single die in her hand.
Oh, it's one of these. Only if you get a 6. 20%. We have... If I find her again, I get a 6, then sure, but eh.
Without warning, she sets about closing her stall. Apparently, you were her last customer for today. You gather up your things and take your leave. You locate a small village. This is probably the place the merchant mentioned, where the apothecary lives. However, monsters appear, and they're headed straight for the town.
They looking kinda icky.
You can't let them attack the town, for Trollus's sake too. You take off running to stop the monsters.
Wham. Wham. Still looking kinda fucked up. Girl allies. That's real useful. Yeah, that's yep. Here is. He did not care for that. All right. Well, tough, aren't they? Oh. Ha! Thank you. Jump. Crit. Almost. Fuck! God damn it! Get a load of this! God damn it. One. That's real nice.
Oh!
No!
Fear not. Though their card shows a coffin, they're not actually dead.
Thanks. I like 2 of these at least. No, that wasn't enough! Okay, no, he's still alive. He's still alive, we're good. One. Oh, it was 2. The incorrect things game.
Unbeknownst to any, you manage to avert the danger. Now Trollis needs help.
Also, we need to
Hurry
sleep.
to the village.
Those guys, we're not fucking around. Hey, Jesus.
You and Legol enter the village, leaving Polka caring for Trollis on the sand skiff. No sooner do you enter the village than a man's voice calls out to you.
Oh, is that a fucking
This
bunny
is
man?
the Village of Light. Make yourself at home and rest your wearied spirits.
Okay.
The villager wears a curious headpiece, but seems polite and courteous. You get directly to the point and ask him if he knows about the apothecary. Ah, that would be me, he says.
How convenient.
For offering to mix up some medicine if you're in a hurry.
Saying trials symptoms.
You explain Trollis's symptoms, and the man calling himself an apothecary smiles and says he can help right away.
Certainly hope so. How much?
Afraid of the answer, you ask what it will cost. The man calling himself the apothecary laughs and assures you he has no need of payment.
Yeah, okay, buddy, sure.
The apothecary hardly seems crabby at all, so you check again with him that he really is the one you're looking for. He answers that coming to this village changed him.
Oh, did it
Made
now?
him realize that people need to live by helping each other. The apothecary suggests you take a wander about town while he mixes up the medicine. He adds, "The folks about town are kind souls one and all, so feel free to ask them if you need anything."
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Legol says that he'll get Trollis and returns to the sand skiff. You decide to walk around the village and find what you'll need to care for your friend.
There's need to care for Charles in the Village of Light. The goal has left your party. The apothecary's flip side story. Okay. Got that immediately. Let's go have a little look-see. A brilliant apothecary said to be able to heal any injury and cure any illness. One story even claims he sent the god of death fleeing with its chronic tail between his legs. The various cures he has concocted have saved many lives. He still couldn't save his wife and daughter when they were dismembered by monsters. Nice. Great. Even.
A giant statue towers above you, stern eyes seeming to glare a warning to trespassers.
It's a little ominous.
The boy looks at you and says, "This would look nice on you, miss,"
Yeah.
and hands you a crown made of gorgeous artificial flowers.
Thanks.
You try to pay for it, but the boy counters with a smile. "I gave it to you because I wanted to. That was nice."
Oh, you're real sweet. Boy and flower crowns. Flip side story. Tell me about this boy. I wish everyone could be happy. I wish everyone could live well forever. These are wishes he makes with each fake flower he braids together. The flowers in his crown are made from monster hide. He wishes that one day he could make every monster in the world into a flower to decorate his hair with. I mean, that's a little fucked up. Turn them all into flowers and put them. All right.
After hearing your tale,
You got a bunny. What's with the bunnies?
Says,
I don't know if it's even a
"Worry
bunny.
your head over payment. Stop in and make use of one of our rooms as much as you like." You offer a word of thanks and feel a weight lift off your chest. Now Trollis will be able to rest somewhere comfortable.
The innkeeper's flip side story. Okay. Of course, we to find with the fucking bunny hood. When loves to hear tales of adventures from travelers. Her interest in them grew and grew until she opened the inn, where she could now hear heart-pounding stories all the time. As a matter of fact, she has painstakingly picked the best of those tales, and they'll be collected into a book. If you'd like to buy a copy, please send money to the following address. Beautiful.
After hearing your
You
tale,
like with the
the
prayer
woman
kind
hands
of
you
fucking
a
buddies
food.
thing.
Make sure you all eat up and get all your nutrients.
Your nutrients.
And if there isn't enough, you just let me know and I'll make more. Ha ha. She finishes with a hearty laugh.
Ha ha ha, it's ho ho. Whatever. Mature woman's flip side story. The woman. A fucking knife. It was 10 years ago that her son went out to defeat the monsters, and that, nonetheless, she prays every day that he yet lives. Her son couldn't bear his mother's overbearing love and left home under the pretext of fighting monsters. These days, he evidently lives with his wife, one town over. Wow. I rate it.
The old man says,
Oh.
no person is an island. That's why we need to join hands and help one another.
What's that supposed to mean?
The apothecary comes running your way. The medicine is finished.
How is it now?
You take it from him and then try to head back to Trollis. But there seems to be quite some commotion at the entrance
What's
of town.
going on?
Wondering what could have happened, you hurry over.
Of the village entrance. Amicable old man's flip side story. I'm sure we'll be over there eventually. Man. I found an old man who adores the light faith's fluffy-eared headwear. He is in fact quite convinced the fluffiness is the best part of the religion. His dearest wish was to see his beloved grandson wearing the fluffy ears, but the lad having been killed by monsters, no amount of faith will make that wish come true. My son won't be a furry like me. Oh man, that's tragic.
A crowd of villagers has thronged the entrance to town.
Wronged?
On the opposite side are Legol, Trollis, and Polka.
Yeah. Let's needs to be all the hubbub.
Their earlier kindness seemingly an implausible memory. The group shouts, "Get out, now."
Huh?
You realize that the villagers are staring daggers at Trollis.
But she has like real ears.
They seem somehow furious at her. Even the apothecary, who only just handed you medicine for her, has an expression of utter rage on his face.
Is this animal ear envy?
You attempt to intervene and put a stop to the trouble, but the villagers continue to bellow their anger. Suddenly, you hear a serene voice call out over the crowd.
Enough.
At the sound of it, the people fall incredibly quiet. A mysterious girl, young in years, emerges from within
House
the
queen.
awkwardly silent crowd. I beg your forgiveness for the way you have been treated by the villagers.
Yeah, it's
she
very
says.
uncharacteristic of them.
If you require a place for your sick friend to rest, please come to the Shrine of Light, she finishes, before leading the way.
All right. Head for the Shrine of Light. Nicole and Polka have joined the party. Yes.
As soon as you arrive at the shrine in which the girl lives, you put Trollis in a bed to rest. You're relieved that you've managed things for the time being. When you speak with the girl, she says, "I've been waiting for you all."
What do you mean? You're a Subterran, right? How the fuck did you know?
You haven't told the girl anything. So how is it she knows that?
What's going on?
I know more than that. She goes on to describe much about your group. The monster attack on your village. Legol's cruel treatment. What happened to Polka's parents? "What's your deal?" Legol says.
What's the
unnerved.
big idea?
The girl answers, "The power of prophecy."
Oh, the prophecy.
She explains that due to her power, the people revere her as a religious guru. You've never heard that word before, and so you ask,
A pop star.
"Guru?"
A teacher.
You ask if a guru is some kind of teacher, and Legol nods. "Yeah, I think you could say they're a sort of teacher."
Yeah.
Polka adds, "A guru is the founder of an ideological group, or the leader of one. In any event, the guru is clearly important to the village. You decide to ask her about the place."
Why did they get angry?
You ask why the once kind villagers became so angry. The guru explains in a measured voice.
Please tell me it's ears envy.
This remote village has, she explains, been the victim of many monster attacks over the years, which in turn means that many of its inhabitants despise all monsters. That hatred eventually took root in the village as a kind of religious doctrine. Thus their behavior when they saw Trollis.
Racism. Why are they nice, though?
You ask why the villagers were so kind at first. The guru explains in a measured voice. The village, she explains, adheres to a doctrine called the Light Faith.
Oh, the light.
She goes on to explain that the foundational principle of the Light Faith is to be kind to people. Thus, the villagers treated you with great kindness. And so there have been two absolute doctrines in this village. Be kind to people and kill monsters.
I can see why this can be an issue.
She gazes at the room where Trollis is sleeping and asks, "Your friend is a monster, yes?"
Like, well, half and half. She's not a...
You hesitate to reply, having vaguely suspected what Trollis actually is. The guru amends her words. "Forgive me. Perhaps that expression wasn't quite appropriate, since she is also human.
There's a little bit of a half and half.
She is half human and half monster. What are your thoughts on that?" she asks.
Tell me your real feels. Is she a monster to be hated, or a friend to be treasured? What is Trollis to you? A friend to be treasured?
It's true that monster blood may flow in Trollis's veins. Monsters, things to be hated. But as you've traveled together,
He's a good cat.
seeing you falter, the guru offers another apology. The villagers were discourteous to your friend, and for that, I am sorry.
Thank you.
Many of them lost family to monster attacks and are seized with hatred. I ask you to forgive them, she continues, her voice tinged with hurt.
How do you respond? Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Ah, right. Your group wishes to go to New Terra, yes?
Yes.
She says, breaking the silence. Stunning that your powers could even tell you that, says Polka in a low voice, and the guru nods serenely. She explains that there is a stone tablet in the ruins of a religious edifice to the northeast of town. Said tablet has the way to New Terra recorded on it.
Oh.
However, you should know, monsters have nested.
Of course
in the
they have.
ruins, she adds.
But of course.
There's information on New Terra to be had, though, so you decide to go anyway, despite the danger.
Yeah, fuck it. Check on Charles before setting out.
Trollis is sleeping soundly. Quite relieved, you thank the woman watching over her. She seems annoyed, but when you inform her that you're headed to the ruins, she quickly turns her attitude around and bows her head.
Yeah, that's right. Please get rid of the monsters living there and get the stone tablet back.
The ruins were evidently a sacred site for this village, one where marriages, funerals, prayers for bountiful harvests, and other important rites were carried out. And the tablet was used in those ceremonies.
We'll get it back.
You accept the woman's request, explaining that you were planning from the start to retrieve the tablet.
Yes.
You've no sooner gotten your response out than Trollis's eyes fly open, and she bursts out,
Ah!
I come too.
You feeling better then?
While she is a little unsteady yet, the apothecary's medicine seems to have done its work.
Yeah, cool. We have a full party, I
Try
think.
to convince her to rest a little longer, but she insists.
No, I come with.
You.
No!
At length, her persistence wins out, and you begrudgingly agree to take her along and head for the ruins.
Head for the ruined edifice northeast of the Village of Light and search for the stone tablet. Claus, join the party. Let's go!
The guru gives a little smile and says, I'm sure you will be all right. I have foreseen that you will be able to obtain the tablet and return safely.
I'd certainly hope so. Leave.
The old man takes one look at Trollis and then spits, strange ears, odd tail, repulsive.
I could say your hat's fucking weird, old man. How dare you?
What a waste of good food, the woman says, regretting having given you something to eat.
I'll fucking take that fucking bread from you and fucking beat your ass with... I'm sorry.
The boy notices you, and then quickly hides the crown of artificial flowers in his hand from
Well,
you.
guess what, bitch? I already got your fucking flowers. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, steal it back from me.
The
Damn.
apothecary heaves a deep sigh. Should have given you poison, not medicine.
I should give you a fucking a sword through the mouth. How about that? Bitch ass motherfucker. These fucking people. I also imagine we go in this cave, whatever the fuck, we're probably gonna find like an orc child in there. So. Hopefully, we also... Yvette! A rat! The red is rat.
Sometimes you get...
Fucking same rat. Same rat. He... Goddamn enemies! What do we get?
Get him.
Ah. Wah. AoEs. Dog. Wah. That was only one hit. Shit. Not the water! Cats hate water. Die! Now there it is. Very good. That's probably the exit out of here, I would imagine, because of the snow. Okay. So don't do any dice rolling shit. Unless you want to get bodied. Da-da-da. Slap. Oh! Ouchies. Okay. I guess really depends on kind of how they get back. Depends on how much defense they don't have, maybe. Treasure. I got level 2 of this boy. But honestly, I would have rather the rat. But whatever. The were-rat. A were-rat? I guess it's probably like bigger than your average rat. I would imagine. Rat. Sword and paw, this proud little beast will challenge all comers to a fair and honest duel. Never back down, regardless of their opponent's size or strength. Pure of mind though they may be, their bodies are in fact riddled with plague that, unbeknownst to the poor creatures, tends to be what ultimately slays their foes. Fucking rats. Their plague bullshit. Goddamn enemies! Hey.
Get him.
Those boys. Maybe try and get one of those. Take care of the slime first. Where? Slap. Dark damage. Man, I just healed most of that, so whatever. Let's see. And nice. God. That seems neat. I wish I could have got him. 20,000? Oh my goodness. I do like that. The ruined edifice. Right. Let's do our usual. Kind of search around. Hope we find some orc children. Oh, Mr. Bones! I had no idea Mr. Bones was in here. Fuck. Yep. Get out of here, rat. Oh, that's a lot of damage. God, that was with his attack down. He could have just one-shot it in. God, it's so fucking good, though. Is very strong. I don't like him too much. Damage equal to the value of 2 dice to all enemies. Okay. Not that good. That's fine. It's not like anything amazing.
A great statue stands before you, large enough that you have to crane your neck to look up at it. You wonder how much historical value such a thing might have.
Well, unfortunately, none of us are really historians, so, don't give a shit about your neat statues.
To battle.
Is that a pun because there's 2 enemies? Better fucking...
Beautiful.
Him. Yeah. Slap. Ow. Why are you always going for Polka? Because he's a nerd, isn't it? Man, you know, that attack's like real good, huh? Man, that's real good, huh? Jesus. Take it. Yeah, take it. I think I need to. We need to be using the funny cards. Goddamn enemies! This rat on out of here. Wah. Alright, just get polka dot. Ow. Start using those cards. We have a lot of items. Let's go! We got him! Love to see it. Yeah, we'll do actually. Screws, polka. Fucking hell. Did he not have a full thing? I don't think he did. So, I don't know. Have both. Why not? If something's resistant to dark, then you just do like the normal drain, I guess. I suppose. Goddamn enemies.
Battle time.
Enemies roll a small. Everyone rolls sixes, you say? Well, well, well. Ah, sixes! That's very nice. Ugh. Is it really? Yeah, just kill him. Kill his ass. Once we haven't got, I'll try and make sure to. Deathcrawler, ogre. All right. Look at their little stories. Deathcrawler, generations spent underground have atrophied their senses, such that only taste remains. Naturally, they devour all they encounter. How else would you have them survive? Imagine living in the world of darkness and silence. Your sense of taste, the only thing that reminds you are still alive. Huh. I mean, fair, I guess. Master Stone Axes are generational heirlooms. These beasts hunt down adventurers, holding fast to memories of their ancestors. Time after time, the adventurers prevail. The axes left behind are taken up by the next generation, whose hatred of humans only grows. Wedding rites. Two who have pledged their love to one another must exchange that which is worn at all times. That's right. Exchange headdresses. There's a hint for a puzzle, I imagine. Ow. You fucking dickhead. Let's just use that card now. God! The jack shit. Look at that one little square. There's a big room in the middle. Got lots of things to explore. Fuck you. Ah! You got that flame ring on. And whip. Oh! 2 6s and a 1. Not bad. Ugh. Ugh. What? You fucking rat. How dare you? You goddamn rat. That's not very nice. Go fuck yourself. Thanks for the health. No treasure. Enemies! I'm very surprised every time. Good on the rolls there, honestly. Very, very good. Slap. Ah, good. And I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna slap your shit in. Thank you. Treasure. God damn it. I already got that monster though. It's 2-star. Goddamn enemies.
To battle.
Like he does like a lot of damage, but let's get rid of him first. He's the easier one to get rid of. I stab him. Sure. Haven't used him actually. I don't know. No, we used him like once. Yeah. Gold nugget. I even got like the drop, like that ghost boy. Just the dude in which I already have. Goddamn enemies.
Battle time.
that wasn't as high. The rat's still alive. What the fuck? Ow. No. And then... Rat. Oh! We just got one health. Die. Nope. Ugh. Right next to the treasure chest.
To battle.
Adieu. I usually be going like in like a line or whatever, but like, just stab him. Ow. Lots of gems. Then we're gonna use the fire primal because we can. You don't need to go that. You don't need to go that hard. What's in the chest? Right. All good there. Alright, let's take a look here. Any section here we haven't gotten. Alright, to the second floor.
You look at Trollis and ask, "You okay?" She gives a vivacious bounce,
Vivacious.
assuring you that she's as fine as she looks and that you don't have to worry.
Attractively, lively, and animated. Typically used of a woman. Hello, we're learning new words today.
Perhaps she then realizes what you actually mean, so she continues to speak with some brightness in her voice. She reminds you that she has the circus troupe who accepted her without discrimination. And on top of that, she has kind friends who worry about her and do their best to nurse her back to health when she falls ill. So of course she's all right.
But of course. So, we'll do my best. Be big girl for troop and for friends. That's a good cat. That's a good cat. Fuck! Shit.
To
If you will.
battle.
God, we would be like wrecking everything if we could have bought like that 3 gem thing. I've been in the money. Let's go. Have a gargoyle, so let me see if we can snag one. know, it also feels really, really weird, right? That, like, getting the monsters are kind of, like, random, right? When, like, when you first get one, it's like, oh, yeah, it's easy. You just pull out the card, and there you go. Just capture it. Easy. The gargoyles enemy story. Well, at least we got the enemy story. That's nice. Well, that's nice. Love that. Well, those figures on church drain spouts were once monsters that terrorized humans. Eventually, they come to be seen as guardians of the church. The spell that sealed them long away was broken long ago. They've forgotten who they are. Would they forgotten their bloodlust too? Damn. Well, used to be things to protect, but then, yeah. Fun Fortnite things tend to happen. Okay, I can tell this floor is just straight up a maze. Oh! Let's use fuckers. Fuck. Your attack's kind of scary, and I don't like that. Slap. Yeah. Ow. You can't even hold the button. Up. I stab him. Where? Treasure. Yeah, we got him. Nice. Very, very good. Gotta catch 'em all. Near Mon, Draken, whatever. Same thing. It really is. More attack. Slap. And then I stab him. Ah! Oh, that's garbage. You probably like need to get like the higher version of that to make that even worth it. Just does not heal you up enough. Well, you know, I really should have used the dark boy of that. Oh!
Your group reaches an antechamber with 3 arrows inscribed on the floor. Further inside, you can see a statue and what appears to be some kind of pedestal.
Uh-huh.
To the right is a door, and by the looks of it, your only way onward.
Gee, I wonder. This chamber and the fucking thing.
The floor sinks slightly when you step on the arrow, and then... Why, the statue moves.
Amazing! I never would have figured that one out.
It moves in the same direction as whichever arrow is stepped on.
statue using the arrows on the floor. Using the arrows on the floor, you can move the statue in the corresponding direction. However, you cannot move the statue in the same direction twice in a row. I go this way, and then back the other way, and then up again. I'm so smart.
The statue slides on top of the pedestal, and in that instant, with a groan, the door opens.
Amazing.
Relieved that you can finally move on, you decide to head through the door.
Let's get on going. Head through the door and look for the stone tablet located within the ruined edifice. Astila? What's going on with the Stila? You actually need both of these. Ow.
A masterful victory!
God damn it! You're a random ailment on the target if you roll 6 or greater. Well, that's not what I wanted. Guidance. The monsters steal what is precious to us. However, if you believe in the Guru's guidance, you will find hope. Okay. Actually, no, I should go up. Up. Seems like a dead end, probably? Probably is. Ba-doo. I stab him. Oh!
Beautiful.
That's what I was gonna say. Do we need this? Oh, I've already used it. It's freeing up inventory space. They're not that useful. You fucking... I'm gonna slap you. Get slapped. And then get stabbed. You get a treasure. Like, does level 2 like appear? No, it's still like the level 1. That's kind of a waste, but... you know, whatever. Or maybe that's progression. Never mind, let's go back down. Oh my god. Oh wait, there wasn't that much left. God damn it. God damn it! What the fuck? Not even bother using a thingy. Slap. I feel like I imagine we're gonna like beat this chapter into
A
the end of the day.
masterful victory.
Just imagine if we finish this, then story thing happens, and that's probably it. Lost Souls enemy story. Protect against Bolt. Look at the Lost Soul. This monster appears the vengeful spirit of its lover. Their bond so powerful it leaves little vulnerability to attack. Sometimes they ignore their adventurer opponent to argue. Those lovers' quarrels are more vicious than any battle. Wonderful. Love that. Fuck. It's even worse than actually fighting them, hearing them argue.
Monsters block the way.
Oh no!
Attack them at once, determined to make your way deeper into the ruins. Battle time.
Yeah, battle time, yeah.
Slap. Oh, you piece of shit! I stab him! Ow. I didn't have any, but thank you regardless. Actually, try this. He is weak. He's weak to dark. That's good. Froge. Weak. Fuck you and your fire damage. God, that fucking heal that was extremely good. Very, very good. You're slimed. Fuck you. And you die by the poison. Get bodied. Hey. Do 8 fire damage to all enemies. Nice. 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 It's one of the quote-unquote rare cards as well. Looks all done and good to me. Fucking enemies! When... Fucking he has, but he needs to generate the gems before he can even do that. That did fuck all. Yep. Critical hit. Ow. And yeah. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Fuck you. Wham. Just get rid of his ass. Wah. Boop, boop, boop. Enemies. Oh boy, more gargoyles. Yeah, let's attack. Rat. Oh. Fuck you. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, we're slowly making our way through here. Ever so slowly. God damn, I walked like one. My brother. What the fuck?
Time.
I know we need light here. Do we have any light? Oh wait, no, they're not even doing anything. Slap. Wham. Just crit like the worst
Sometimes you
times.
get lucky. The monsters make no move to attack you, and instead seem to be focused on quiet prayer.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, no, that's defense. Shit. Well, that's not very helpful. I was trying to do more damage. Well. Oh, fucking well. Decrease light damage. Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Just beating the shit out of these poor defenseless skeletons. He's resistant to dark. Why did I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? He didn't even feel that. Wham. Adding. Decrease fire and water damage by 5. Colors Ariosh's. Anyway. What do you mean level 3? He's right there. What the fuck? Level 3 skeleton right there. What the fuck? Level 3 skeleton? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Enemies! Again! Adieu. Dun, dun. These ones are not in prayer, and now we have to beat the shadow. Wham. Oh no. Being bolt down isn't that bad. Actually, no, let's not use let's not use that. Yeah, normally. Yeah, so much that bolt down did, huh? What's down the hallway? Are these guys in prayer? No. Ah! Can you not? Oh. Triple sixes! Let's go! You love to see it. Whatever. What is this?
You emerge into a wide open space with an array of stone tablets. Your excitement fades as you realize just how
Oh
many.
god, this is a complicated puzzle.
You glance down at your feet and spot a piece of paper on the floor.
Oh man, how convenient.
The scrap has a note written on it. To proceed, align the tablets with matching patterns. Well, that's simple, Ligol says. He approaches the tablets, but then
You get shot.
the
I have
tablets
time, look at the
change
thing.
position entirely on their own.
Turn the stone tablets matching the pattern succession. If you can turn over all of them, the door will open. You'll be able to progress. The third floor of the ruined edifice match the patterns.
You flipped a stone, try picking another one.
Yeah. No. Nope. Oh, wait. Alright, no, hold on.
You've managed to match 2 stone tablets. Keep it up.
That one. That one was like. Yeah, it's that one. I'm good with visual shit, let me tell you.
You've successfully flipped
Yeah.
all of the
I'm
tablets.
so smart.
And now, with a groan, the door opens.
Ugh.
Feeling a bit mentally fatigued, You decide to head through the door with your friends.
The ruined door like for the stone tablet. Ruined edifice. Yep, all good. Feel very proud of myself figuring out that very difficult little matching puzzle. Very proud of myself, what have you know? Everything's a 1! Oh boy.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Fuck you. And I also resisted it, so go fuck yourself as well. Slap. But you. No. Fuck you. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, them gems! I get a pull with that. You piece of shit. You pizza shit. The ghost story. Oh, looks at the ghost. I wish to see you, darling, just one more time. If we should meet, I would profess my love to you. I am grateful now, my darling, that you killed me. This way I can love you for all eternity. I don't know if that's great if she's also not dead with you. A little bit of a weird way to think about it, but you know, whatever helps you cope, I guess. Whatever helps you cope in the afterlife. Really. Slap rat. I stab him. Ooh, almost. Ah! That fucking hurt, didn't it? I don't take too kindly to that. I literally took one step!
Battle time.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I was out here trying my best. Try not to bother nobody. If I deal with one problem, I step right into another one. Like, what the fuck's going on? Huh? Get out of here and go fuck yourself, bitch. God, I've only got that level 3 skeleton. If only. If only. Enemies! I've seen like all the enemies in here. And I feel like in order to get that 2-star troll, you need to go all the way back to the God, I don't know if you can get in there. Oh, isn't there another place you could have gone? No. Yeah, because it's like back behind the city. We can just jump past there and kind of just go in there and just kind of try and get that one little fucking troll so we can get the little thing. I don't even know if it's really worth it, but I want to get it. This is where the trouble starts, though, right? Trying to get the thing for the guy, and it's like, oh, you gotta get like a certain star version. And it's like, oh, it's like the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever. Really? Nothing. Nothing. Weird.
To battle.
Looking like Final Fantasy 2 over here. Them empty ass fucking rooms. I stab him. No. Video. Ow. Fuck you. Oh, it's not gonna do much to you because you're fire, but defense down, so whatever. Just gonna fuck
Oh.
that still did a good amount of damage, honestly. Slap. Slap. Salamander's enemy story. Would love to have a little look-see. Humans speak of burning passion, but rarely does that lead to eternal flames, as it does with this creature. Should any human survive the flames, they have a mate for life. Yeah, just live through the fire. Easy. In the Ununclave end, this passion cools, their flame disappears without a trace, never to return again. And then you just guarantee a mate for life. Alright, the 4th floor. Imagine this has to be like the last floor. Looks like the last floor, anyway. At least appears to be so. To my daughter, I beg you, please forgive me. You're good for nothing, father. I could not live by the creed, nor do any of the things a father ought to do, nor regain the soul of the village. I love you. Love you.
A massive statue stands vigil here, looking almost as though it is taking the measure of those who pass through.
Sup, bitch. Oh! Anything new on this floor? Anything spicy on this floor? I don't got anything going on. No, I don't think so. Video. Ow. I should, heal. Where? Ow. Video. Flame primal. Killed both of them. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. You piece of shit. Not that it would have been anything good anyway. Oh man. Stila. Funerary rites. Transfer the deceased headdress to a doll. And spend the 99 days together and place it upon a pyre. Then into the heavens. Never shall we be robbed of our souls. Robbed of our souls by monsters. I feel like an important place for like the light people. It's kind of these like little things, little church right. There also was like a personal one there, which is kind of weird. Don't know what's going on with that. Not a clue. Not a clue. Get rid of the rats. Fuck. Slap. And I stab him. Fire problem. Gain immunity to paralysis. Let's go. That good shit. Love that. Protect against the light. Looking around first.
You've discovered the stone tablet that has information about New Terra recorded on it.
That was easy.
You rush over to the tablet, but suddenly...
However, big fuck off monster. Or a gaggle of them. It's the dude!
You guessed it. A monster appears and attacks.
Oh my Jesus.
Get him.
Get his ass. Get slimed, I guess? Resist. Alright, doesn't do poison. This is now affected by those stats in regards to what you roll. Oh. Not doing that. I stab him. This feels so fucking slow when you've used all the other shit. Like, oh my god. It's like snail's pace. I just thought, like, oh, you know, I'll turn like the speed down. It's like gonna be like a big old boss fight. Like, oh my god, it's so slow. How do you feel about light? Doesn't really care. Fair enough. Okay. John, not really taking too kindly to that. I gotta be real. She's gotta use her big heal. Oh, I have to wait in the fire primal. Can't remember how many gems it is, but I'm not gonna risk it. Roche. Yeah, crit. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. Yeah. Get that fucking defense down. Oh, he likes fire arisen. Stab him. One damage. I played all on his defense. Nice. Like that, like that. Wait, right, no, we can't add that. I really hope we get his card because, oh man, that would be extremely goddamn useful. All I gotta say, it'd be really useful if we got that. I stab him. I stab him. Alright. Take that, take that, take that. Do flame primal again. Get in there, get in there. I stab him. Roge. Woo! That's good Froge. Oh. Light damage. Going on, I'm gonna use next, I guess. Here. As I use his normal attack. Doesn't matter, I killed him anyway. And I killed him anyway! Damn, nothing.
There appears to be some writing on the stone tablet. You ask Polka to decipher it, but the script appears to be from a language that even one of his considerable knowledge has never seen. The four of you decide to ask the guru about the tablet.
Name the old tablet. Yes.
You decide to exit the ruined edifice immediately.
Great semi-story. Alright, let me see. Wraith. I wonder if I actually had to use a card thing on there, like guarantee. These monsters, skilled with magic, persist in spiritual form upon death. They scare people by appearing in mirrors along the waterfront. Rumor has it these spirits, restless from existing so long after death, are researching magical methods of reincarnation. Imagine. Curious. Get to the start of the next chapter here soon, so I don't see why not. Might as well try doing this. Yep. See, let's just do a little extra before we end soon. How long will this take to try and get this
That's how
2-star
it's done.
orc child? I already fucking have it. I already got one. How hard is this? How tedious is this?
Get him.
At least you know I'm assuming we can get one in here. I would safely assume we could. Wah. These are like, I'm pretty sure you could find them in here. Bum, 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 bum. But I don't know. like the drop system or whatever, right? Mechanics, I'm not really like entirely sure about. No, just these two again.
A masterful victory.
Just getting a little bit of money at least. Oh, why hasn't it even like appeared? Like we'll go like through all the way through here and then back.
Oh.
And if it doesn't show up, then it's just like, oh well. You assume I gotta do off stream. I don't know. I don't know.
Get him.
Still still these guys. Do 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 do. Like there's no like encounters in here. Let's head back then. We'll head all the way back. Better if I use the WASD keys while we're doing this. More of a chance we'll hit the random encounters or whatever. Bro, I wanna hit you with some Wilden. Alright, cool.
That's how.
Enemies! Slimes and stuff. Yeah, nothing really.
I expected.
I do expect.
To battle.
There's more of these. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're not really in here. Is there any like dark place I could really think of? Not unless they're like a rare spawn and like a rare spawn in still level 1. I don't think I've ever like seen what I need. Yes. Yeah. Because I don't think there's any other things on the map. And could be remembering wrong though. Feels like maybe they're only on like the first floor.
Battle time.
Yeah, still nothing. Nothing here. Slap. No orc children here. No orc children at all. Wah. More goddamn enemies! Huh? It's you. Wrong fucking minecart. In here. No. One more. Nope. Nopity nope. Unfortunately. Can you just stop living?
That's
Thank you.
how.
Become unalive. Oh hey. We got a better turtle at least. Hey, we got that. I'm pretty happy about that. Gotta be honest, pretty happy about that. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, village. Yeah. Yeah, sand ruins, right? We just get like three little battles in here. Like just 3 out in the entrance. I'm not gonna go like all the way in here.
To battle.
Definitely not going all the way in here. I know. Whip. Freeze. Let's do 2 more.
Get him.
Probably get the 2nd star of this guy in here, probably. I would imagine. Wham. Slap. Alright, one more. One more. Oh my god, I gotta throw away more shit. And actually... Alright, last one. And we'll skedaddle and do some story.
Get him.
Before we end, of course. Owie. Slap. I think like in the next area we'll find more troll children, orc children. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Go and make yourself a noodle. Village of Light.
You look at Trollis and say, you don't have to go into the village if you don't want to. She assures you that it's fine and comes along anyway.
Yeah.
As you make your way into town, the apothecary approaches.
Yeah.
Before you can say anything, the man blurts out an apology to Trollis.
Good.
The sudden contrition is a surprise.
Contrition.
And not just to you. Legol and Polka are clearly taken aback, too.
Though I may have been attempting to hold fast to our creed, you are still half human, and my behavior towards you was foul.
The guru must have explained things. Everyone in the village has accepted Trollis by the sound of it. The apothecary's attention is devoted to preparing some kind of medicine. I'll need to get this to everyone in town, he says.
Yeah?
The boy averts his eyes from your group. I have to get ready, he says, weaving flowers
Ready for
with
what?
considerable fervor.
What are you getting ready for?
The woman pays you absolutely no heed and eats with single-minded focus.
What's going on?
A giant statue towers above you, kindly eyes seeming to cast a protective gaze across the village. My, your ears and that tail are quite lovely, the man says to Trollus, his tone light and amiable.
What's going on now? I have the stone tablet, which must mean the monster is defeated. I thank you.
The guru accepts the tablet and runs a loving hand over it.
Oh.
This little piece of stone is an integral part of our town's rituals. One might go so far as to call it the soul of the village. You find it all a little bit unsettling.
There's some weird shit
Hoping
going on.
to move the conversation along, you ask what is written on it about New Terra. The guru gives a deep bow of the head at your question.
Hey. I fear that what I've said about the tablet having the way to New Terra recorded on it was a fabrication. I'm sorry. You lied!
You're stunned at the news. She lied to you in order to get you to retrieve
What if I
the
smashed the
tablet.
tablet? How would you feel about that? You reply. You tricked us?
Your shoulders tremble as you ask, "You tricked us?" But the guru replies in a solemn voice, "You do not need to worry. New Terra does exist, and I know the way there."
See, this would have been better if it was just like, look, I'll tell you the way to New Terra. However, go get this thing and not just lie about it.
It is found to the north, beyond a massive
to the
cliff
north.
that towers over the land, called the End Wall.
End wall.
She goes on to explain that to get there, you must travel through the cave to the north.
Oh, we might find the level 2 orc children in there.
With that, she
Oh,
offers
that might be
a
where it is.
final
Oh, that might be
prophecy.
where it is. Where
What
they
you
are.
see
Whatever.
shall be found in New Terra. There's something desolate in her expression.
Head for the end wall to the north. The guru's flip side. The guru? Born with the power of prophecy, I have a mission to be the guiding light that all might live without doubts in the world, fraught with suffering. I shall guide all to the proper path. I shall give everything to fulfill my duty. So when we meet again someday, will you pat me on the head and tell me I did a good job, father, mother? Oh, that's something. Anything else?
Go forth to New Terra, she says, something desolate in her expression.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I feel like something bad might be going down over there. I don't know.
The moment you leave the shrine, you sense that something is amiss.
Yeah?
The village is suffocatingly quiet. Polka lets out a little scream and points at a villager collapsed on the ground. The old man has breathed his last.
What happened?
Stay alert, Legol whispers so that only the group can hear.
What happened in the Village of Light?
The old man is dead, his gentle face frozen. The boy is dead, surrounded by artificial flowers. Though it looks like she is just sleeping, the proprietor is dead.
No, she's just sleeping. It's fine. It's just sleeping.
The woman is dead. but the hand on her full stomach suggests her end was met in satiety.
Oh.
A bottle of medicine has tumbled over next to the corpse of the apothecary. Having examined several of the bodies, Pulka reports that the cause of their death appears to have been suicide by poison.
Why is it always poison?
You remember the desolate expression on the guru's face, and you realize you need to rush back to the Shrine of Light.
Well, time to kill all ourselves, because that's what the prophecy says. The fucking... Oh... Yeah, we can come back, she's dead.
Gurl rears up and breaks the door open with a mighty kick.
Oh, kick! Enter the Shrine of Light.
The guru is collapsed, bleeding on the ground.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on?
You run over to her and try to help her sit up. Her eyes flutter open, and she looks over your group. They have all passed without incident then, she says with a feeble smile.
Why?
You take one of her limply hanging hands and ask, why?
But why?
She said as much. They have a creed here in the village, and that creed is absolute. Be kind to people and kill monsters.
And death those who break the creed. My brother in Christ!
This village's hatred for monsters runs deep, having taken root long, long ago. Those feelings cannot be changed, nor can the creed.
I guess we'll all die.
The guru produces the stone tablet from the ruins. So long as we have this, our souls shall be guided to their rest.
You people are dumb as hell.
Trollis bursts into tears and says that this was all her fault. No, says the guru softly. It was mine. She was prepared for this and invited you in with full understanding of what would happen.
If you're considered just not.
Despite all of that, she still wished to get the stone tablet back from the monster.
And I am tired. Now I can finally see Mother and Father again to give me those head pats.
They were all tired.
I want this to happen just so I could die, so I could get head pats for Mom and Dad, because they are also dead.
The many years of being caught up between their hatred and their creed had made the villagers and the guru alike exhausted with life. With one last word of thanks, the guru gently breathes her last breath. Thus did the monster-loathing village pass to dust. A visceral demonstration of what happens when you mix faith with hate.
Yeah. Completed chapter 4. The beast tamer collapses, poisoned. The party seeks refuge in the village of light. Alas, people of this village abhor monsters. The torment dwells with bigotry birthed by their religious beliefs. Yet who should step in to save our heroes with the religion's young guru? The guru tells them where to find a certain stone tablet. But when our heroes return to the village of light, they dead as hell. They find every last inhabitant dead. Chapter 5. The End Wall.
You and your companions dig. Dig long, deep holes.
Dig.
Graves. You feel it's only right to give the dead a proper burial. That's one grave complete. You let out a long sigh. You wonder how the others are faring.
Well, we shall leave the next chapter for another time. We'll get fairies in the next one, and old crown. Was that description? This looks neat. A little sneak peek for next time, oh boy. But yeah, that should be it for me, everybody. Hopefully, all y'all have been enjoying the voice of cards. The beast of burden, the foul beast of burden. Yeah, I'd say so far it was definitely really good. I've been very much enjoying the overall journey and the story and all that of this one. It's been quite fun, quite fun. But yeah, that'll be it for me, everybody. I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow, but hopefully we're streaming soon. Yeah, so anytime this week before Tuesday, we'll be streaming like a little later, like 4 p.m. AST, you know, the usual thing. Just because, you know, I have time to rest for like a bit, and then also that's the only time I can stream. Plus, also keep within my window of stream time. But yeah, so we have more of this to do. There's no fucking music. Actually, no, wait, no, let me do this. But there. Got the table. But yeah, so this week, of course, we have more Beasts of Burden to go on through, but also we have a little bit of Near Reincarnation left to do. So we'll see how that goes, I guess. Just doing some kind of like whatever little extra stuff. I know I probably want to try some subjugation stuff before the game ends. So we'll probably do a little bit of that. Probably go take pictures of all the different characters and stuff. Get some nice photos and whatnot of all the different costumes. But that should take a good chunk of time. Probably also go through maybe like some story stuff, and maybe go rewatch some of my favorite recollections of Dusk and all that good stuff. You know, just vibing. I know they're like vibe stream. You know what I mean? You know, dark memory and all that good stuff. But yeah, Near Reincarnation shutting down end of this month, which is coming up very soon. 29th or 30th or whatever. Yeah, we got that, and then once Reincarnation is shut down, that is it. We can no longer play that game anymore. It is what it is. I pray for someone making an offline version with all the assets or whatever, and rebuild the whole game. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, we're playing a little bit more Near. At least one more time. I feel like if anything, if we're gonna do like story stuff, right? I feel like that should be like the final stream. It's just like rewatching like some dark memories, rewatching like, you know, all that good stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, everybody. Hope you all had a good time watching Beasts of Burden. I can't wait to play more of it. And yeah, that'll be it for me today. Well, you guys have yourself a good fucking nice day. And we'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.